Greetings, I am Ginkgo, the Silver Fox, the Kitsune with the silver fur and the golden heart. And today we are continuing our journey through Azeroth, but in a more relaxed manner. Yesterday was very interesting and exciting, getting into Season 1 and the new raid, but sometimes it's also important to just relax and enjoy your time. So I'm gonna be starting this medieval lo-fi music. That's literally what it's called. Lo-fi beats for the medieval nights you always wanted to be. I hope you will be able to relax too as I explore the world of Azeroth and continue the level up process by doing nothing but exploration. By the way, this is the link for those who wish to maybe listen to it on their own time. New to Season 1, well, that's not really relevant to us. Right, I did come here to Stormwind because I wanted to check out a few things, but last time we managed to get all the way to the Arati Highlands, and I did in fact set my Hearthstone there so that I could return there easily. I am curious because compared to last time, I now have two level 80 characters, so the so-called Warband mentoring leveling is now increased by 10%. So I don't know if this affects exploration experience. I found out last time that like the Darkmoon Fair, for example, does not affect it. The so-called Drought of 10 Lands does not affect it. So yeah, I will get 4 eventually. I saw yesterday that there is in fact achievement for 4 characters, so I imagine it will go all the way up to 20%, which is pretty impressive. But yeah, also there has been some hotfixes changes. Earthen now have a new racial ability called Quiet Contemplation, and that has been implemented, I believe, as a way to counteract some of the so-called downsides of the ingest minerals trait, which means that all Earthen are well fed all the time, but they cannot consume food. Now, because they cannot consume food, not only do they need to get their buffs through another way, and that will be by consuming gems, it also means they cannot normally recover health or mana. I believe it works if you consume the conjured mage food, but yeah. So to compensate, they've given them this trait called Quiet Contemplation, in which your Earthen literally is just sitting down holding a book, even though they don't seem to be actually reading it. Looks like they are, I mean, maybe they're just reading from the corner of their eye. And you see an animation in which they are eating something. Also, I found out, like, I thought this would, ingest minerals would mean that you should have like an activatable ability and you swap in between Amber, Emerald, Onyx, Ruby and Sapphire. Well, no, that's not the case. It turns out they actually need to consume gems, like gems that you get through mining and the thing that jewel crafters use. And yeah, I think it scales simply with leveling. The quality of the gem, I don't know if it really matters. And you can actually buy some cheap gems in Dornogal, which is here just for that purpose. And from what I've read online, your what was I gonna say? About the gems. Yeah, the quality doesn't matter. You will scale. Oh yeah, only the war within gems seem to count, unfortunately. So I might test this out. I think I have some uncut gems on my mains that I just got randomly from treasures. I will see if that actually works. Let me do that now before we get started. Before I get immersed in the whole exploration. I have tested the vendor gems before, and those didn't seem to really change my passive buff. So I wonder if it actually only works at a certain level. We'll see. Almost certain I have some on my person. If not, yeah, I have an onyx, for example. Coiled by Geocrasset with prospect in Kazalgar, or can be bought and sold on the auction house. Okay, let's put this in our warband bank. Somewhere that's easy to find. I actually want to give an onyx because I think onyx gives stamina to Earthen, so I do want more survivability, and sure, why not? Let's test out the ember as well. Okay. It has taken some time for me to get used to not sending myself mail, because yeah, we've been doing that for years, but now we have a bank that we share across characters, which is very convenient. And the cooldown to summon the bank anywhere is thankfully not shared between characters, so yeah. Alright. Now I've been told that the tooltip to eat the gem is not actually present, but you can... Oh, you can't do it. I cannot ingest it at this time. Oh well, okay. Well, if we do need... At least we now have a way to recover our health and mana if we ever are in need, but we won't be stopping too often unless we are somehow dismounted. Now, for those who weren't here last time and are maybe watching the VOD, let me just explain what I'm doing here exactly. I created this character. It's called the Earthen. There are unlock requirements in the new expansion, The War Within, and they have a racial trait called Wide-Eyed Wonder, which gives them the ability to gain a lot more. There it is. A lot more exploration experience. So I thought to myself, how about I just level exclusively the pacifist way through exploration and see how far I can get. And I did have to complete some quests to get out of the starting zone for Earthen. Compared to other allied races, there's not just straight up you spawn in your starting zone and you are told to go to Stormwind and Orgrimmar and good luck. You actually go through a whole little storyline, you get your gear, you practice combat a bit, and you are forced to kill one mechanical enemy before you can escape and actually go out exploring the world. So by the end of this challenge, I aim to keep this number at 1 and nothing else. We have managed to get quite far. We did explore a little bit of Silverpine Forest and Tirisfal Glades on our way to... and Ghostlands too, on our way to Isle of Keldanas, which we found out we couldn't actually cross to because there's an invisible wall. and I had to take the flight path to it. Now, some additional rules: I am not allowed, of course, to complete quests or kill mobs. So I will not be going to areas that can only be unlocked through a quest. I think those are not that many. Najatar comes to mind. Every like I don't know. I could go. I think I can cross just the dark portal here at south to either Outland or Draenor, depending on the phase of the zone. So I think that is fine. The Fireland zones are the Molten Front, I think it was called. So yeah. But let's just get started. We're almost level 30, which means we get the faster steady flying once we unlock that. Also, I'm using the alchemy mount, the Sandstone Drake, because I thought, you know, just for flavor, that works pretty cool with an Earthen. An Earthen becomes an Earthen Dragon and gains the ability to fly around. I aim to get to at least level 50 and unlock the Heritage Armor. But I do want to exhaust every single zone and hopefully get all the experience points I can get and see how far I can get. Yes, it does look pretty well, especially since I made an Earthen that has all these yellow orangish gems protruding out of her. Okay. Remember when Hillsbrad was an Alliance questing zone as well? Nowadays it's just for Horde because lore-wise South Shore has been destroyed. But of course, PvP-wise there was some South Shore versus Terran Meal back in the day, which was immortalized through certain PvP events and other references. Oh, by the way, it looks like we somehow officially got flagged for PvP. I guess I crossed some kind of horde zone. Okay, I believe through here I could actually access the Western Plague Lands. In fact, I am at Chillwind Point right now. Ah, the Alterac Mountains. Good old Stranbad, the first place you go to in the human campaign and the very beginning of the Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos campaign series. I remember rescuing little Timmy from the nose and fighting the orc slavers. Yeah, that was the golden age, wasn't it? I like this music, I think it works pretty well. Ruins of Alterac. I think the quest is still active in Stormwind, where a noble asked you to retrieve a crown from this zone, which is in the hands of a certain ogre. It certainly was active during the Classic era. With the Cataclysm revamp, I don't think they got rid of it though. So it might be still available. Wait, Gallows Corner, where was that? Oh, I already got that experience. Okay, good. Growlers Cave. This is where we fight the Grinch during the Winter Whale. Or the Christmas event in WoW. The old Dalaran crater. Poor Dalaran just doesn't seem to be able to catch a break. Got destroyed by Archimond. Painstakingly probably rebuilt. Then, well, it wasn't too damaged during the Legion era, but certainly suffered. And now it was consumed again in the beginning. Oh, you can pick up the quest for the Plants vs. Zombies inspired minigame even if you're Alliance, apparently. Interesting. But we're not gonna do that. Sludge Guard Tower. Yep. Destroyed, teleported, invaded, yeah. I am fairly certain that it might take a couple of years, but it will be rebuilt. Especially since, you know who actually survived, and there's some other prominent mages around. So we'll see. Okay, let's land just for a little bit. I don't actually need to stop to pick up a talent point, but it will allow me to recover my vigor. Okay, well, we are not gonna be fighting, so I'm just picking up whatever survivability talents I can find. We are Retribution, so... Huh, that makes me actually think. Maybe I should swap to Protection, the tank spec, which, in case we are in a bind, we can escape. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I started with Retribution because Protection and Holy don't get the Crusader Aura talent right away. See, like, the very first point that you pick up, you can't actually put into Crusader Aura as a Protection Paladin. So let's see. Lay on Hands, sure. Blessing of Freedom, yeah. Removing movement impairing abilities, right? Crusader Aura with Divine Steed, Cavalier, and an extra duration. Judgment, right. Speed increased, okay, not by much, but if we do have to walk, this is useful. Holy Power reduces Hammer of Justice, Devotion Aura in case we need that. This I like because I can blind people who dare to attack me. Okay, Mao, I'll see you soon. Go get that dinner. Okay, so I have 2 more points. Consecration, no. I do want Avenging Wrath because it combines with other abilities and looks pretty cool. Turn Evil, maybe? Armor increased, stamina increased, damage from, yep, Blessing of Protection. If I fall, that will also be useful. Avenging Wrath. Okay, Crusade attack replaced by all of these. Holy Shield, your block chances increased by 10. You're able to block spells, and your successful block deals holy damage to the attacker. Okay. Expires, 10% of block chance deals. Okay. Sure, this sounds good. Chance to win. When you avoid the melee, you have a chance to set Avenging Shield. Ardent Defender. Reduces damage taken. Yes, please. Grand Crusader chance. What's Grand Crusader? Whenever you avoid, you have a chance to Avenger Shield. Yeah. Your block chance. Well, probably won't be using this too often. Everything you make your word of cost. No holy power. Okay, word of glory is that. Healing. Reducing damage. Okay. Blessing of Spell Warding. Immunity to magical damage. Cannot be cast on targets. Okay, so basically this is the spell version of Blessing of Protection. I'll take that. Sentinel call upon gain 15 stack of this, increasing your maximum health and reducing your damage taken. Yep. And this combines with Avenging Wrath. Okay. And of course, as a paladin, we have the classics like the bubble that we can rely on. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I know this requires an actual shield. This is the taunt, not interested in that. They did give me something right in the beginning, exactly. Nice, looks pretty cool. There's a problem though, there's a bit of clipping with our hair and the shield, but it's fine. Not gonna be looking at it too often anyway. I could transmog something that hides weapons and shield. Like some kind of back piece, which I do not have, but I can get through the heirloom stuff. Wait, where were the heirlooms again? Ah, over here, right. Alright. Well, let's try that again. See what would fit us in some way. What's this? The Earthen cogwheel. Does this hide the weapon? I know these do. Let's check it out. See. No, it's a little pet peeve, but don't want my hair to get in the way. Okay, can we then maybe hide the back piece and make it a really small shield? Oh, not the shoulder, not that. Okay. Although there are some very nice looking shields out there. I'm gonna give it that. It's one of these small bucklers that they still clip with your hair. Kinda. Okay, you know what? We'll just ignore it. Let's just put something really cool there. gonna be looking at it anyway. Okay, one-handed mace shouldn't be too difficult to find. Something that looks like an Earthen would use. Ooh, this is, I think, a Dark Iron Dwarf hammer. No, this is the one, but this too is pretty intense. Tihan. Nope. Blades Justice. Classic. Simple but effective. And I did see some very cool shields, like this one. Doesn't match our armor. If you do Void Touched, Night Elven Shield, Grovekeeper's Barrier, almost immovable wall. I never play a tank, so I never noticed how cool looking shields, how many cool looking shields there are. Ah, this is meant as, yeah, this is a package deal. It's part of the Protection Paladin set. Well, not something that's bigger than my character, though. I think this will do. Or how about these? I'm spending too much time on this, I feel. Timepiece of the Bronze Flight, Blackthorn. Cavalry Team Shield. Oh, there's a Blood Elf shield as well, okay. Replica Lion's Heart, oh right. Very Alliance-y. Very Lightforge themed. Okay. Screw it, I'll just go with... No. This could work. It's the Tears Guard. Shield. Tyr was a Titan Keeper, Earthen are associated with the Titans a lot, so I think it could work. And while we are transformed, we won't see it anyway, but yeah. Okay. This is fine. Let's continue leveling. Oh, is this not the thing here? Okay. This should be though. Terran Mill. There we go. What is this pad thing? Oh, is this the one that goes to Western Plaguelands? Okay, got it. Yeah, we're gonna zigzag a bit anyway. Let's pick up the remaining zones here and then in the Silver Pine Forest. Darrow Hill, nice. Ruins of South Shore. A special zone here. The beach. Eastern Strand. Yeah, there we go. This looks like an old Dungarok. It's like a dwarven fortress, but now seeing the ghost, I assume all the dwarves here will killed, unfortunately. I remember vaguely that during the quest line, yeah, I think this island was also a sub-zone. Ah, the Western Strand. Okay, good. What about this part over here? Azure Load Mine. Good, good. Wait, what was it called? South Point Gate. Remember, there's a quest here where you have to make yourself a quest giver and give out quests to the NPCs, so I think it's even called Behind the Machine or Behind the Curtains or something like that. But the NPCs that you give quests to do become recurring characters here throughout the zone. Oh yeah, Purgation Isle. Yep, this is the one. And over here I think we are already in the ruins of Gilneas, which, yep, they don't actually give experience, it's already fully explored. The Grey Main Wall. They built a great wall. Baron's Peril, Ember Mill. This should be a thing. Yep. There we go. The Battlefront, Gilneas Liberation Front Camp. There it is. I wonder, are the Worgen friendly to us? Because, you know... Oh, it's actually... looks like if you're not on the quest, it's not populated. Yeah, the Worgen should be friendly to us because, you know, Alliance... Seventh Legion big. I forgot the 7th Legion was here too. I remember them mostly from the Battle for Azeroth expansion, but yeah. 7th Legion was always around, apparently. Wait, am I not getting any experience for this? Guess not. Firewood Village though should be a thing. If I didn't pick it up already, that is. I think I did. Oh, the good old Shadowfang Keep. Oh, and it's like we'll need to quickly switch. Oh, and I forgot to turn on Crusader Aura after I swapped specializations. That slowed me down a little bit. Remember to keep it up. Can actually fly through the instance itself. I mean, not the instance, but yeah, you know what I mean. You can explore these in the instance itself, but can fly through it on the outside too. Not the entirety of it though, because I'm pretty sure it's much bigger. No, actually, yeah, you do exit from here at some point and then you Yeah, it's all the way up there, so it's bigger than it seems from the outside because you're looping around a bunch within the instance itself. Alright, Forsaken Front. Oh, these are elites, okay. Probably shouldn't get too close then. But I believe I have recovered enough vigor in the meantime. Deep LM Mine, okay. Don't remember what quest was here. It's been a while since I've adventured through Silver Pine Forest as a Horde character. Decrepit fields. Wait, what was that? Chill runs to your spine. Interesting. According to the Forsaken/Undead Heritage questline, the Scarlet Crusade made themselves a bit too comfortable here in Silver Pine Forest, but they were pushed back eventually. Right now it looks pretty empty. Shining Strand. No. This isn't a special Subzone Word experience. Maybe this. Forsaken High Command. There it is. Agatha, yeah, she's the one who, since Cataclysm... Oh, I'm in PvP. Gotta be careful. She's the one who actually resurrects the Forsaken players at the start of the experience. The Ivar path. There we go. Forsaken rear guard. Looks like I explored this already. And now I guess I'll go to Tirisfal, Western. Take a little detour through Hinterlands and then back up north all the way to the Eastern Plaguelands. And I don't remember if no, I didn't explore much of Ghostlands. That's gonna be a little bit more challenging because I cannot fly there, so that should be interesting. Rotbrain encampment, okay. Yeah, the starting zone for Forsaken, speaking of starting experiences. Scarlet Palisade. No, nothing. Really? Okay. Whispering Shore, yep, this isn't giving me anything either. Zader's Outpost. No, still nothing. Remember, you meet Lillian Voss here during the Forsaken quest line. Eggermont Mills. Guess we've already seen this one. Oh, by the way, almost level 30, nice. I'm thinking about going just steady flying for a while. It's gonna be slower, that's a fact, but at least I can chill some more and I never have to worry about landing. But if it feels too slow, then I will, in fact, be doing the whole switch and forth between skywriting and steady flying. Like I said, I'm not speedrunning the leveling here, I'm just doing a little challenge. Something different, if you will, compared to my usual leveling tactics. Scarlet Watch Pose, there we go. Oh, a poor dead turtle already decomposed. Oh yeah, this is where, story spoilers, Lillian Voss kills her father. Then disappears for a while, and then it's only in Battle for Azeroth when she fully comes to terms with her new condition and decides to help other Forsaken. And she kinda becomes besties later with Kalia Menethil, who's now also Forsaken. I think this part down here still needs exploring. I think around here somewhere. Yeah, this is, I don't know if they, oh yeah, there is an epitaph for it. Okay, I don't think we can read it in peace, but yeah, this is, yeah, Invincible. This is basically where Arthas's horse was buried, and after he became a Death Knight, he came here to raise Invincible as his steed. Didn't want to let go of his friend. It's kinda endearing in some way, but also horrible because, you know, you didn't let your horse rest in peace. You've turned it into an undead monstrosity just because you were too lazy to walk. It's a good looking mount though. Not gonna deny that. And here we are. Western Plaguelands. Good old Endor Hall, now divided between Alliance Horde and some Scourge remnants. Come on, just need a little bit more for that magical level 30. There you go, thank you. And since we're out of vigor anyway, since we unlocked the breaking the sound barrier, first of all, let's pick up some more talents. Ritual down Ardent, Defender, and Lay on Hands. That's great. Yeah, I'll pick this up first. I'll also pick up this for extra armor, Blessing of Protection, yep. Here we go. Looks like certain titles are level restricted. Let's pick a title that would be appropriate. I believe there's the Explorer title. There we go. Scapolite the Explorer, perfect. Seems like we unlocked some reputation things too, okay. But yeah. Wait, am I in steady? Yes, I am in steady style. Now let's see, with Crusader aura, does this feel fast enough now? Yeah, feels pretty good, especially since they increased it to 420. I believe that was in the pre-patch for the War Within. It used to be 310. Yep. This also has the upside of, you know, I don't need to worry about accidentally missing a certain subzone and experience points because I zoom past it too fast through my skyriding. The idea is that you do need to keep up momentum, you do need to maintain a certain speed so that you can recharge your vigor faster, because as soon as you slow down, you eventually will run out of vigor and have to land. Now this is the classic flying, the steady flying, however you wanna call it. It's a lot more chill. I don't remember if I got the experience for... I think I explored Hard Glen already, but just to be sure, can't hurt. Also, I noticed sometimes it is not necessarily just the zones that are still grayed out on your map that hang on, I think I can close this. No? That give you experience. Sometimes it's not so obvious what will give you experience chunk and what won't. You just, you know, fly around or ride around and you'll get everything. Yeah, there we go, Talon's Tower. Even though that was pretty sure uncovered already on the main map, still gave me experience. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. Yeah, close this. And I can keep a transparent map up so that I see where I'm going. I have a little GPS, so to speak. A little navigation. Actually getting close to the Eastern Plaguelands. Tundra River, yep. Might as well get this part here real quick. Oh, that's a... Right. Can't get rid of Nairobians even in these old zones, huh? Okay, this didn't actually give me any experience, but it's fine. We should get Scholomance though. This part, I forgot its name, but looks like this will give us something too. Garon's Withering, there it is. This zone became a lot more green in the Cataclysm era. The sign that, you know, Scourge defeated, life started to slowly creep its way back to these desolate lands. Darrow, there we go. And Scholomance. Nope. Oh, Darrow counts as the entirety, okay. I suppose. Okay, we're actually gonna move back here a bit into the hinterlands. Now it's not terribly obvious, but there is actually a road, a path that you can take between the Western Plaguelands and the Hinterlands. Little path through the trees and the mountains. Shindigger's camp. Oh, I remember this drunken dwarf. He used to give a quest that made you go in just like all the way across continents, and sometimes for some regular stuff like sacks of barley, which was amazing. And yeah, in the olden days there was no like tracking on the map, at least not without add-ons to take you to the different places, and sometimes you had like no help. You had to figure out yourself where you need to go or what you need to do to complete the objective. Less hand-holding, as one might say. Oh, the good old airy peak where the wild hammer dwarves and their griffins are situated. For the weird's hovel, okay. It's not experience worthy. The griffins are of course friendly to us because we are Alliance. Sunwata. The ancient trolls of course also made their home here. What? Where does this lead to? Is this like an actual tunnel in between? Ah, it is a tunnel that leads all the way to the Arati Highlands, isn't it? Never noticed it. Like, I think when it comes to like natural progression, you don't go to the hinterlands after Arati. I mean, nowadays, the way scaling works, it's different, but yeah, the hinterlands were much later on compared to the Arati Highlands when it comes to the leveling curve. But yeah, there are tunnels. Good to know. Shadra Alor. It's where you fight. Well, she was called Shadra, but Shadra is like the whole spider Loa, and she made an appearance in Battle for Azeroth, so it maybe was just an avatar of Shadra. I think Shadra was technically sacrificed too, killed by the blood trolls, if I remember correctly. The altar of Zul. There is only Zul. Is this a rare? Nope, an actual quest target. Jinta Alor, yep. Troll City. This zone is quite extensive and littered with hostiles. You have to be careful how you approach it. If you were questing with friends, it wasn't that big of an issue though. Oh, there's the Gamerita named mob. I remember there's a quest, or there used to be a quest to take a photograph of her. Nowadays, I know on Horde characters you can go kill Gamerita. And you get a fishing pole or something, a special fishing pole. What's this? It seems to have like a marker on the map. Seems to be some kind of memorial. Maybe this is just a graveyard where you respawn. Ah, this is the rare. This is a rare, the Ironback. I see. Oh, yeah. shows that not a lot of people go here nowadays or are leveling through other means. The fact that all these rares are up. Show what already got the experience for that. I would say we on average we can get about a level if we fully explore each zone. So yeah, don't wanna get into math or theory crafting whether this challenge is possible all the way up to level 70, 80 even. But I'm pretty sure I can get to 50 at least to get that juicy heritage armor. I don't know why I call it juicy, that coveted. Yeah, I think that would be a better description for it. I do want to obtain it. It's gonna be the last heritage armor that I need to unlock for a while. Pandaren might get there soon as well. Draktyr maybe in the somewhat distant future. They just came out of their own hibernation. The last expansion. Yeah, I think I like this steady flying a lot more than having to manage the bigger, at least when it comes to exploration and trying to get to every nook and cranny, squeeze out as much experience as we can. Not sure if anything over here will be worth anything. Normally you can't access this part. But yeah, this, the foreboding sea, okay. Overlook cliffs? No? Okay, well, this is a good transition though to the instant plaguelands. This part, even though it's barricaded, I mean, I'm pretty sure, since I heard that the next expansion, Nightfall, will be about a void invasion here in the Elven lands, we might eventually see what's over there too. Yeah. Death Cultist base. Okay. Wasn't worth the experience points though, it seems. Tyr's Hand, yep. This was a place where the last remaining Scarlet Crusade members could be found. Then story-wise, I think these were abandoned because the remaining Scarlet Crusade became the Scarlet Onslaught and they went to Northrend. There they ultimately did meet there, and there we go. Level 31. Let's just pick up our talent. Again, going for survivability. Reducing all damage you take, Guardian of the Ancient Kings. This also has a... Let me check. I think it has a pretty nice looking visual. I know there's also a glyph that you can obtain that turns you into a Valkyr. Ooh, that actually would be very fitting for this Nordic looking hairstyle and beard style Earthen lady. I'll pick it up after I take a little trip back to Stormwind. But first I want to finish exploring the rest of the Eastern Plaguelands. Okay. There's a quest leading you there to destroy the cauldron, probably. Excuse me. Don't want to jinx it, but also my allergies seem to be subsiding, I guess. The weather did change. I mean, it was warmer today, but it was actually chilly and rainy and cloudy the past couple of days, and I didn't have to sneeze as often. At least today. Yesterday and Monday was, I think, the worst. Might hear that my nose is still a bit stuffy, but I feel an improvement. And this is just how it is with allergy season. You can take, I know there are certain medication you can take that fights it off. I didn't get any, but might try out some. A colleague of mine just recommended something earlier today. He's also suffering from ragweed allergy. It's like I do. I didn't have it when I was little, but I heard that you can develop this allergy at any point in your life. In adulthood, teenagehood, whenever. Is this a rare? Oh, it is, because it does stand out from all the other mobs. It's a spore bat, normally found on Outland Draenor. Fungal Veil, looks like we already explored this part. Remember the quest line where you can make these plague disseminators crash. Feels very satisfying. Light shield tower, yep. Colors here are very dark, more intense, so it's easier to spot the areas that you haven't explored yet. Is this the same lo-fi? Yes, it is, because this sounds a lot more Eastern. Oh, this is just a repeat part of previous ones, but yeah, Pinkstein, King's Wedding, Townscape. Yeah, it works. It's relaxing. Hope it's relaxing for you guys as well. Okay. See, there I couldn't have, because I was tabbed out and checking YouTube. If I were still skyriding, I would have been forced to land. But yeah, could just AFK in the air. Hello Mao, welcome back. I hope dinner was good, or if you finished it and eating now, well, enjoy. I managed to get to level 30 and unlock the faster steady flying, so that's what I'm doing right now. It is of course noticeably slower than skyriding, but it still feels fast enough, but I can chill and don't need to... No, don't apologize. It's okay, everyone has a life. And yeah, I don't need to worry about resource management while I do fly like this. I also switched to Protection Paladin because I have more defensive cooldowns if I'm ever in a situations where I need to... Yeah, it's constant speed, exactly. Where I need to protect myself if I get in any kind of trouble. Okay, I think we haven't... Yeah, Eastwall Gate. We haven't gotten to Stratholme yet. And I also haven't explored Ghostlands or Eversong Woods completely, so that is what I shall do. Yep, there's Stratholme. Oh, I never flew all the way over here and never noticed how it's on fire and that there's this haze over it. Wow, okay. Right, let's go to the gate. This is another plus side of doing this exploration only questing. You take in all the sites, maybe some that you even haven't seen as you were rushing to max level. Did I get Zulmashar yet? I'm not sure. Well, I will get it now. Oh, careful. Don't fly too low. Okay, looks like we got it. Okay. Time to get our ammo lit. I mean, we could just go like this too, but doesn't feel right. Might as well use our Paladin unique mount. Oh, also, I am 31 now, and these classic zones have a scaling up until 30, so that means I do have to talk to Chromie and switch timelines in which these zones will scale all the way to 70. Or yes, I could... I will go back to Stormwind anyway after this. Hello, Horde players, I have no beef with you. Yeah, but I guess that quest doesn't give me experience if I remember correctly, the one that makes you switch timelines. But I could also switch to Outland, so we'll see. I want to finish off the Eastern Plaguelands though, if I've gotten this far. Might as well see it through. Okay, let's remember though that gravity is a thing, as well as the fact that we are on the ground, so we will attract a lot more baddies. Yeah, I'll try to be careful. No, somewhere over here are the Windrunner Spire, the Windrunner Towers, named after the Windrunner family. We have some lynxes here, not as majestic as the ones from Hallowfall, but still dangerous predators. Nope. I wonder, can you still... As a Horde player, can you... I'll need to test it out sometime. You can still loot the... Oh. Hang on a sec. There we go. Alright then. I think it used to be that you couldn't get the going down achievement if you cheated with immunities, but yeah, it works, apparently. Oh. Okay, let's try to get this coast. I think we can get through 32, maybe even 33 if we go through. Oh, there's even a Windrunner village, I forgot about that. Go to these parts. I can't wait to see how they will revamp these zones when Nightfall comes out. I think they already spoiled it that it's gonna be a void invasion and it will be in these elven lands. I'm guessing that's where the new null models are here too. Excuse me. It's gonna probably the void elves will have a part to play in that too. You ever get that feeling that falling when you see your character fall? Can't say that I do, but I do feel, I guess, the anxiety of, oh my god, I need to be careful, am I going to die? I need to slow my fall somehow. And sometimes then I don't find the button and yeah, gravity wins. Isn't this thing? Mandelian Estate, yep. Oh yeah, Sulaman is over here, yeah. Was a bit of a pain to get here as Alliance back in the day. Okay, interesting. You get really immersed in the experience then. Subnova, yep. Diamani Pass. And yep. I don't know if we get a chunk of experience from Zulaman's entrance itself. Or from here. Hey, Vol'jin is alive again. He's over here. I didn't get the original mount, I did get it when it was made into a dungeon. So I don't have the Amani War Bear, I have the Amani Battle Bear. I think you can still get the War Bear through the Black Market Auction House. Don't quote me on that though, not 100% sure. Some elves just chilling over here. Did you get it, Mao? Like, back when I was going through Burning Crusade, I never got into serious raiding, so I think I did do Zulaman. Wait, Zulaman was Burning Crusade, right? Yeah, I think it was. And yeah, doing timed runs in a pug group was just not feasible, I think. No, it's okay, at least I got the recolor. A lot of the, well, not a lot, but some of the no longer available mounts can be found on the Black Market Auctions House. Oh, there we go. I remember there are some Night Elf outposts, and of course they are friendly to us because we are alliance. Faithful to the story. The lynxes are, of course, not so much. Yeah, this is going slower now because we are not flying, but like I said, I'm just determined to see this through. Get all of the Eastern Kingdom, or as much as possible. We already saw that we cannot get to the Isle of Caldanas outside of flying, and yeah, we didn't even get the experience for it. Actually, I think we just got one chunk of experience, but one for the entire isle. Hey, another Night Elven outpost. Oh, never mind this. I mean, this used to be a Night Elven outpost, but I guess the Blood Elves took it over. It was, yeah. Past tense is warranted. I need to adjust myself in my seat a bit. A better pose. There we go. And I can make myself a bit bigger in VTube Studio, I guess. Okay. This is fine. Yep, okay. I should be careful though where I'm AFKing here. Plenty of wild creatures out to get you. Oh, like I said, case in point. Amani Mountains, Sun, Grace Peak. Okay, how do I explore this part then? Ah, like that, okay. Dawnstar Spire. Where is... Oh, why is my mouse disobeying me right now? Okay. Reduce cooldown on Blessing of Protection, yep. I'll take that. Even more defensive abilities. I think the quest line to get to the Void Elves starts from somewhere over here. Like they were outcasts from the Blood Elf Society at first. And they got even more voidy, but luckily Aleria and an ethereal named... Shit, I forgot the name of the ethereal. But he was also there to guide them. Also, this is something that was... Hey, leave me alone. That was introduced only in later expansions, how the grass actually moves as you pass through it. If you take a close look at Cataclysm or whatever classic WoW version you wanna play, you will see that, yeah, it's not a feature there. Case in point, yeah. It's okay, I'll be out of your hair in a moment. No need to kill me. Looks like this is another Amani Catacombs, okay. Yeah, so I'm getting 1545 experience. I'm pretty sure I got the same amount last level too, so yeah, I'm no longer scaling. The experience for... What I'm trying to say is that the experience for exploration is no longer scaling right now because I'm technically over leveling these zones, but yeah. Just a little more and I will be done here. Is this the Amani Catacombs as well? Yes, it is. Just the other entrance. Okay, now let's not get too close to Tranquillion. I think it's over here. Yep. The town, the main quest hub for the Ghostlands for Horde players. Crap. Okay, good enough. I saw that Horde player stop for a second. Maybe they were broadcasting a message right now to warn others. Hey, there's a crazy Earthen paladin running through the area. I don't know what they're up to, but be on the lookout. Arandan River, Sanctum of the Moon. There it is. Also, as a protection paladin, I can now block spells with my shield. Normally you can only block physical attacks, but paladins have a thing where they can block spells too. Okay. Did I get this already, or is it just uncovered on the map? Okay, Golden Mist Village. Oh! Hello there. Just passing through. And just one more patch and then we can move on to the other song. It's Balanesh. Like in Felorensum since they were Blood Elf. Yeah. It's funny to see so when you don't understand a certain race's language, seeing what is typed out in front of you. I think Common has some lines like Uden Lo. Dwarven has Gloinador or something. Yeah. What is this little bit here? First Rider Elite, okay. Renda Crossing, is this it? Yep, there you go. Nice. Octarogar, Kek, yeah. Kek, classic. And I do remember though, if you type out LOL with the space in between, the Alliance will see that as space LOL. But that's like the only exception. Alright, let me heal up real quick. I don't like having this little health. Yep, it's quite there's a lot to explore here, and it's gonna be a bit slow with the ground mount, but it's fine. Oh, they fixed that. Okay. I didn't know. I haven't tried that in a while. Oh yeah, blood thistle. This is like the only herb. Like you can find this herb only here, and its only function is for blood elves. I think it gives you some minor buff or something. It helps you, helps your magic addiction in some way, or at least feeds the hunger. It can be used for inscription milling though, just like any other herb though, so yeah. Even though alchemists can't use it, scribes can. Okay, we'll make it like this. It seems like we already got Fairbreeze village, and then this part, this is just gonna be Silver Moon mostly. Now there's a Murloc coast nearby as well. I hope the Dragonhawks will get at some point a visual upgrade too. They don't look bad, but they do look dated compared to the other creatures. Don't think they changed ever since, well, since Burning Crusade basically, since this came out. Although I guess some Dragonhawk mounts do look more modern, like the one you can get from Sylvanas. But yeah. Not as many polygons and not as high definition as the rest. Sunsail Anchorage. Yeah, there it is. Need this one. Actually, why am I closing? I could just keep the map up and it becomes transparent anyway while I'm going around. Yeah. Oh, I remember this is a party and you need like a... You help out them out and then you get a party invitation and then you can click on certain items and get free food and some buffs, I think. I like that mechanic. I think we can sneak past town in the back. Over here. Oh, we're about to have a date with gravity again. There it is. There's the dead scar again. The living wood. The living wood trying to make you dead, apparently. Runestone Shandor. Okay. What's this over here? Oh, this is still Ghostlands. Okay. And this part, this I think is another subzone that will be worth some experience points. Or not, we'll find out, I suppose. Oh, there's definitely something here. Some troll huts. Zebwata. Yep, I remember now there were some quests over here. Hello there. Good luck, fellow Horde players. I say fellow like I'm part of them, but I'm actually not. Maybe I can make them believe it, though. I mean, Earthen can be Horde. It's just, you know, all about the coloring that you have on your nameplate. The good old, if it's red, it's dead rule. That reminds me, if I use the... Where is it? I think it's a toy now, the Orb of Transformation. As an Earthen, what do I turn into? Another Earthen? Wait, is that not a toy? Is that still a trinket? No, I have it on my main character. Oh, transmogrification orb, okay. No? Don't have any filters. Maybe it's still a physical item. I'm pretty sure I got it on my Night Elf Priest Silver Lord. I just type in orb. Orb of Deception, there we go. Oh! Apparently I become a Tauren. Okay. Well, just while we are here, it's only 5 minutes. Anyway. Yeah, you also have the Orb of Sindorai, which I believe drops from Keltas, and yeah, that turns to a Blood Elf simply. Seems like I have some kind of passive thing in which I deal some damage to my enemies if I'm attacked. So I gotta be careful not to kill anything. Okay. Slowly but surely. What's this part? I don't think we can explore this part yet, right? Yeah, you can. You can just barely see it, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Where is it? Like this? I don't think. Or maybe I can get there. Well, we shall see. Let's try not to run into any guards. We can avoid it. I think right now it's just a bunch of mountains. Service per pound, yep. And look at that, almost 33. Was worth making our trip here. Should feel right at home than being good for, yeah. Exactly, especially since we are Earthen Dwarf, we are OG. Don't need to eat. We don't sweat probably. Might need to still sleep, but or yeah, conserve our power, but yeah. Berserker. Let's see where this path leads. Tobwata. Clearly there's... Oh yeah, there's... Torwata. Yeah, there's a whole... troll town. It looks like there's a little bit more... the south of it. Some kind of Mount Care. July. Mount care. Well, you mean like you have to feed or let your mounts rest or breathe, playing with them? Yeah, I would like them to bring back the stables that you could find in the garrison. I think that was a pretty fun feature, even though, you know, it didn't feature any mount care, but you could see all your mounts just walking around in the open, being taken care of. Oh, it leads straight into the Ghostlands, okay. I still like it when I go back and like whenever I use my garrison Hearthstone, for whatever reason, maybe just to take a shortcut to the Stormwind portal, and I see how I think I haven't explored Nerubi's Isle yet. Or the Isle of Tribulations, yeah. This is something exclusive for Blood Elf Paladins. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, I would love it if I could have some kind of stable, and why not feed them? I like it when I go back there and I see some of the newer mounts. So I think every time you zone in there, it's gonna be a random selection of mounts wandering around the stables, but it wasn't coded just for the ones that you could get up until Warlords of Draenor. You can see even the newer ones walking around, so yeah. Maybe they could even have... Like, I imagine that would also be a place where you could do customizations, like equip your mounts. Maybe for the more mechanical ones, you could do some tuning on them. Give them different kinds of armor. Also, maybe breed them. Have some kind of strange hybrid mounts. Maybe they each have some kind of interesting feature. I don't know. It's just a thought right now. What would you like to do if such a feature was implemented, Mao? Per ounce, yep. Almost 33. I think I need... Or do I need to turn back to be able to get closer? Oh. Summon a serpent. Yep, nothing else killed yet, just double checking. Azure Breeze Coast, there we go. Looks like we can stop here for a sec. To get our point, let lay on hands. Cooldown is reduced by holy power spent. I'm not gonna be spending because yourself. Venger's Shield absorbs. If it's damage at Grand Crusader, increase 22% strength. Consecration. I don't know how I'm gonna generate holy power, but maybe... Or I just get Word of Glory. Or I just get this. Okay, Silencio. Blessed Hammer, imbue with Holy Fire. I mean, eventually I can't avoid damage talents all the way, so yeah. That means we could give them some kind of personnel like the one you might be the one to sound or some doesn't let you mount it. Oh, no, yeah, nice. That would be cool. You never know. Sometimes they came up with new systems and gameplay that's more just fun, like the trading post, so they might come up with some kind of Mount feature. Maybe it will be tied whenever they do player housing. I know some people still want that. We kinda got that with garrisons, but not really, so yeah, who knows. I feel like if they would do player housing, it would be attached with some kind of mount care stable system. Alright, almost done with this part. Oh, sorry about that. Not interested in joining any guilds. I'm just exploring the world. Even gave myself the Explorer title to show it. Okay. Getting there. Just want to pick up this experience. Fast title retreat, there it is. And the next part should be Silver Moon. There's some walking guards, they are scaled to our level, so that's not too bad. By the way, if in case you don't know, you're a new player and you wanna know where you pick up the Blood Elf race-specific mounts, the Hawk Striders, it's over here at Turon's library. Yeah, but yeah, I remember I did get a small apartment in the building. I didn't buy a land because it just felt too expensive, and yeah, couldn't afford it. But yeah, that's, oh damn it! How close do I need to get that Silver Moon on my map? Do I actually need to pass through those guards? Shepherd's Gate? No? Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, I'm out of here. Well, that's one way to get out, I suppose. Okay. I just took the fancy way out. I'll repair and get on my way. Okay, hopefully that's the last time we have to do something like that. Did we even get experience for Silver Moon? Silver Moon City, yeah. Okay, so I guess it was worth it. Now just these parts. I think I got some experience for, now that I think about it, there's not that many horde towns in the Eastern Kingdoms. I mean, there's Undercity. I think I got it flying over it, but probably not on the Undercity itself. I don't know, not sure about that. I know there's some sewers that you could fly in through, but I don't know if I want to risk it just for a little glob of experience. I could kill this guy and mess with the horde players who wanna quest here, but that would be against my philosophy anyway, even if I wasn't doing this pacifist explorer challenge. Right. Yeah, you summed it up perfectly, Mao. Yeah, it's kind of a dick move. Oh, hello there. Tiger X4, Tiger 14, or Tiger Xiv. You're not sure, but we wish them the best. Alright, and then just this part. Also, I believe there's some more Night Elves. Yep, hello friendly Night Elves. Darnasian Scouts. Just lurk about. Tranquil shore. I'm sure it's not that tranquil with all the murlocs around, but we can try. Haven't thought about it, but I guess when we are raiding and some people are AFK, we sometimes joke about what they might be doing, but like when I just found AFK people out in the world, I haven't asked myself that question. I'm sure they have their reasons for being AFK. Maybe they're a kid who's not supposed to be playing right now and they just quickly alt-tabbed out of it so that they don't get caught by the parents. Or they have a ring at the door, doorbell ring at the door, or something like that. Who knows? Food crate, okay. Well, I'm an Earthen, so I'm not able to eat anyway. Okay, and I think this will be it. I'm gonna bubble, not heart, but dragon scale instead. Using up another one of Ration's precious scales. Alright. I will try... I think I will go to... because it's not too far from here. I will try to go to the Dark Portal. Or maybe try out if any of the portals are active in the Portal Zone or here in the Circle of West Binding. Or is it East Binding? I think it's East Binding in the Eastern Plaguelands and West Binding in Durotar. But first I will take a quick break, bathroom break, get more water, all of that. So everyone also make sure you are hydrated and yeah. You again, oh, yeah. Well, he only does it once I do this. After a couple of seconds.
Heroes of the Alliance, the Dragon Isles
Yep.
have awakened.
Alright, I'll be right back.
The dragon flights home.
Alright, I have returned. We shall continue our journey. I have switched tracks and thank you, Mao, thank you. I'll be playing this right now. World of Warcraft, but it's lo-fi beats. Okay. Let me just quickly grab something from the auction house, a little customization for one of my abilities as a protection paladin. Hopefully I have the coin for it, or if not I can grab it for my war bank. Glyphs, paladin. I have 89 gold. I think I can grab some more. Yeah, this is the one I want. Oh! Yeah, that's gonna cost a pretty penny, but... And paladin mounts glow with holy light. Well, let's check that out. It's only 40 gold. It's not expensive. Kaji says, where's if you have coin? Nice. Khajiit have wares if you have coin. I can't do a proper accent, but I am fond of them as well. Okay, so it looks like this modifies your Crusader aura. Okay. So let's see how much more glowy they are now. Yep, that's certainly more shiny a bit. Looks good though, I'll take it. Okay, let's see, do I have enough coin left in my warband? Notice the guild vault. Vault. The war bank, okay, good. I think it was around 600 gold, pretty pricey, but you know what? I have plenty more where that came from, so... I'll just have to remember to deposit some more in the future. Now that I think about it, I'm not making pretty much any coin, since I'm not doing any quests, I'm not selling stuff. I mean, yeah, I could sell Rome, but I mean, what could I pick up that doesn't involve experience? Like, if I would go herbalism or mining, I would gain experience from that. Sure, it's a pacifist way, but it's not exploration only, so yeah. Okay, Glyph of the Queen. This is the cheapest. Right then. Yeah, you can access it as it's a tab, so you don't have to rely on just this cooldown. Oh, you thought you could only get it? Ah, yeah, yeah, it is quite a long cooldown, but yeah. Glyph of the Queen, that modifies Guardian of the Ancient Queens. Since we have this Nordic theme going on anyway, I believe dwarves are called Svartalf in the Norse language, so now we are a golden Valkyr. Well, almost fully golden. Seems like there's still some blue glow going on there, but yeah, it's fitting. Shame it has such a long cooldown, but it's fine. Okay. Now let's see, can I use any of the portals here in the Circle of East Binding yet? Looks like I can. I can go to Deepholm, I can go to Let's see, Tol Barad. Do I gain any experience for this? Probably not. And... yeah, I remember I could not go over here. I don't know if I can... I can fly here. Let's just take a quick look and... Yeah, with the bikini armor, of course. Because it seems like there are some zones here that are grayed out and might give you some experience. It's been ages since I've been to this part of Azeroth. And I think the only reason I came here because they were daily, so something to keep you busy, and it had a raid that you could only access if you controlled the zone. Okay, nothing yet so far. Yeah, Paradin Hold. What's over here? Okay, Tol Barad. Yeah, not getting anything. I mean, it would make sense that you don't get any experience since it's not a leveling zone. It used to be a high-level zone. Westspire, okay. Just like it. Okay. Yep. Hey, Fox Kit. Nice. I remember farming the foxes for a while before I got the Fox Kit. Or I remember farming them, but then I felt bad for all the killing, and eventually I think I just bought it off the auction house. It was a while ago, so I don't remember exactly, but I know I have the Fox Kit pet. I mean, there were more foxes. Yeah, I even named this little guy Vuk after the Hungarian fox cartoon. There was a fox named Vuk in it. A sly fox, okay. Mist fox, black-footed fox. Yeah, there are more foxes to collect. Alright. Sorry, Ration. Hope you have more skills at the ready. This probably contributes to the quest abandoned statistics, so we'll have to see. Have to see how much this gives. Okay. So we can't go to Bashir. The Bashir portal is inactive unless you do the intro quest line. Twilight Highlands, you can go there. Did we go there? We didn't. Okay. Well, might as well do it now. What level is this supposed to be with the modern scaling? 30-35. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think when I first explored the classic zones, I was a bit too low level for this part, so I shelved it for later. Yeah, much better. We are getting now 1695. Every little bit helps, so yeah. It was weird, I think, that in Cataclysm all the zones... Yeah, it was fun. It felt a bit strange that they were so disconnected, like how you went from... Like, yeah, you had a choice between Hyjal and Bashir. There was a lot of variety, but it was, I think, the only time they had like these disconnected zones. Every other expansion since then, Pandaria, Warlords of Draenor, Legion, were just one big continent or island since then. But more cohesive, whereas with Cataclysm you jumped around all over the place. Hyjal, Bashir, Deepholm, which was the Earth Elemental Plane. Then, what was after Deepholm? I think Uldum, and then finally Twilight Highlands. But yeah, fun zone. Not saying no to that. Devouring Breach. Yeah. Rorschach War Camp. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of those few flight paths on the Horde side that are locked to you until you do the quest line. The flight master would just say, sorry, I'm not allowed to give you flight pad because the Dragon War Chieftain doesn't want me to, so I guess you need to do the quest line to unlock it. I remember there were theories about Garrosh, like some people didn't like how he became a straight up villain. Of course, some were saying Garrosh did nothing wrong, but I remember there was a theory, like in the Horde, spoilers by the way, the Horde intro quest line, you had a part where you were flying on a airship with Garrosh and others, and the airship crashes at some point when it's attacked by Twilight cult members, and some people theorized that Garrosh, like Garrosh, he too crashes with the ship, but you do catch up to him, and some theorized, okay, what if Garrosh was actually abducted and it was an imposter in his place ever since the events of the Twilight Highlands, and that's why he was so messed up and evil in Mists of Pandaria, but I don't think that that's the case, but it's an interesting theory. It's for sure. But that's just what it is, a game theory. Understrike Mountains. There it is. So we have another town over here. I remember there was a quest line here, I don't know which town, where one of the faceless creatures disguised themselves as a dwarf, and there was a cutscene where the dwarf was supposed to officiate a wedding, and he started saying, by the power invested me, and then he started laughing, by the power invested me, by the old gods or something like that, and then he revealed his true face, and yeah, you had to kill him. Good times. I think it was there in Kirthaven, not sure how to pronounce it. The Black Breach. Okay. Yeah, good old Matt Pat. He knew who I was quoting. Of course. Thunderman ruins them. A lot of dwarven towns were just ruins. Okay, Thundermar itself. And there we go, 34, nice. Also, since we're not gonna be killing anything, I think I will just keep on collecting the rest of the experience and it will never go down. So if I can get to max level like this, it will be all the way to max level. I think if I remember correctly, during the questline you do actually get swallowed by this thing. And later on you kill it from the inside, so all these tentacles of Isorat will be inactive. You actually see it lying dead. Okay, extra stamina and armor. Introduced AoE damage, that sounds lovely. Oh, and I have a new passive effect for when cast on yourself, it increases by... Oh, okay. Nice. Lovely jubbly. Yep. Oh, can't believe I've been doing this for over 2 hours. How time flies, even when you're just flying around, taking in the sights and telling stories. Every so often I'm like, oh, I remember this place. Oh, this thing happened here. Oh, remember this guy? Can't help but be nostalgic every now and then. The Vermilion readout, yep. Ration's egg was taken here for a while, but then, yep, it didn't keep him for long. I think Alexstrasza is around here somewhere too, near Green Battle. I wonder if she has her new model having a giggle in it. Yes, I am having one. Oh, there's a twilight. Oh, but these are... okay. See, most of them are dead. Straza is having... and Nova Straza are having not so good of a time. Wish I could help them, but... pacifist run. Okay, I haven't played Warcraft 2, but I believe this is... like, this is why... I guess the Red Dragons established a presence here. Grim Bateau was where the Dragon Maw orcs kept Alexstrasza chained up and forced her to create more red dragons for their army. Like, they subjugated the red dragons. I still wonder how they were able to do such a thing, like imprison an aspect. They must have had some kind of magic at their side. Call it, okay. Lapkot's Hollow. Where was Green Battle again? Somewhere over here. Strange that it hasn't popped up on the map yet. Victor Point. Let's get this part over here. Dunvault Hovel, the Boneyard. Crucible of Carnage, yep, the arena. I think they haven't done a proper, like one of these arena quest lines like the Ring of Blood in Outland in a while. I think, yeah, there was the Ring of Blood in Outland, there was something like that in Wrath of the Lich King. We do see the people in... there was the Freehold dungeon where the arena announcers were kidnapped and they were doing the announcements for the bosses, or at least one of the bosses. But yeah, I don't remember if they had done any other... Skullcrusher of the Mountain, Chosen of Cho'Gall, okay. What about these guys? Rush Blow. Yeah, Grim Battle is over here somewhere. Oh, yeah, I can actually see the dungeon marker. Oh, this is the Twilight Citadel. Yeah, Twilight Citadel, there it is. I think the entrance is actually all the way to the top. Yeah, it shows here that it's on a higher level. Had some trouble finding it back in the day. They also haven't done, because of Twilight Citadel I was reminded of Sinestra, they also haven't done a lot of mythic only fights. Like in High Mall, in Warlords of Draenor, there was a mythic only phase for the king of ogres, I forgot his name. But yeah, they started refraining from locking story behind mythic content. It's an interesting challenge for, you know, players who... I guess it's a reward for players. No, that's... No, Cho'Gath? No, I can look it up in the adventure guide. Warlords of Draenor, High Mall, Imperator Margok. Yeah, Margok. Margok has a mythic only phase in which I don't think it's shown here in the model, but he does have a phase where Cho'Gath comes in and he replaces the boss, basically. Like, Cho'Gath was pretty much a loose end in the Warlords of Draenor. Like, you didn't know what happened to him unless you were there in the mythic fight for Imperator Margok, in which you fight and kill Cho'Gath. Okay, lots of people going in there. Is this... Oh yeah, this is one of the mythic dungeons in the current season, isn't it? And there's probably a portal to it from Dornagal. Current season, yep, it is. Yep. There you go. Okay, well, since we have a portal here back to Stormwind, I'm... For a change, I'm not gonna be using a scale or Hearthstone. I'll be good this time. Yeah, almost 35, nice. I guess I can, if I wanna go to Kalimdor and start exploring those parts, I could take the portal to Hyjal. Although, yeah, the only... Yeah, Mount Hyjal is the only one that scales properly. Everything... And Uldum. So yeah, I could take the portal to Hyjal and then take it back, and then the portal to Uldum and take it back, because these will scale... or my current level range. And then I shall... Oh, look at that. I even picked up another chunk of experience over here. And then I will be able to move on maybe to Outland, Warlords of Draenor, potentially both. We shall see. I'm also curious what portals are unlocked for me in the portal room in Stormwind. Once I hit level 50, I was thinking... Because my Dalan Hearthstone is not working, apparently, unless I... Actually, I haven't checked in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's still not working. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't work unless you do the intro quest line for Legion. But I think I know of a way to get to the Legion zones, but it will require level 50. I can make a pre-made group with one of my mage alts, and he can create a portal to Dalaran or whatever other zone. Also to Pandaria too, because Pandaria... Yeah, to Pandaria I can take a portal to Jade Forest though, so never mind. But yeah, I think... Other than the Dalaran Hearthstone, I don't remember how I could get to the Broken Isles. We shall see. Okay. Oh! I guess I spoke too soon. You don't get the portal to return unless you've done the quest line, so... Bratian's scale it is. We spoke too soon. He's not safe. He's never safe. Alright then. since we are here anyway.
Heroes of the Alliance, the Dragon Isles have awakened.
Let's go to Hyjal. And this one should have a portal that's always up. It even has a portal to Balamat, if I remember correctly. So we could... yeah, we could bypass the Zeppelin. I know there's a Zeppelin to the Dragon Isles. So we could bypass that and just take the portal to Balamat and start exploring from the Onaran Plains. Yeah. Actually, while I'm here, I can test out like how much experience do I get now in a zone that's still in yellow versus a gray zone, like Winter Spring. Let's take a look. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna take the fast route down. And now. Okay. Pretty sure that was faster than if I flew down. Okay, ruins of Calteril. Anything? Lake Calteril. Okay. So it looks like I'm capped at 1545 if I go through a zone that scales to level 30. So they might still be worth checking out. Almost 35 by the way. But yeah. Stick to Hyjal for now. Wonder if we... I mean, we need to do a time skip in the story if Nordrassil will ever be huge again like it was in... Like, it would be nice if... even if they won't use it for anything, if at some point it grew taller and taller as the expansions go on. I know they probably have more important assets and backgrounds and maps to work on, but yeah. I have a feeling it might play a role again. I mean, sure, we have the good old Amidrassil, which... that's the special tree now with all the elven zones. But yeah. Elven souls imbued in the seed, but Nordrassil is still a thing. And I remember in the one of the Night Elf questlines in Balamat, Tyrande mentions that hopefully they can also regrow Teldrassil. So yeah, if all goes well, they will have 3 world trees at some point eventually. Okay, when you cast one on glory, someone other than yourself, casting one grants you additional block chance. Okay, and this will get me to Sanctity becomes an avatar. Okay, good. Yeah, Amidrassil, the one that we got in Dragonflight. Nordrassil, the original one that got burned when... yeah, it was basically sacrificed to destroy Archimand. And then Teldrassil is also a World 3 that... I mean, that was plan B when Nordrassil was destroyed, that they wanted to plant Teldrassil to keep their immortality. But yeah, Sylvanas had other plans for it. Okay, yeah. It's a considerable 1800 experience at this level. You could count 4 because in Northrend there's Vordrassil, which is a failed world tree. They tried to grow one there, but I think it got infested with some old god shenanigans. So yeah, they had to destroy it. I vaguely remember it from the Grizzly Hills questing. Yeah, getting lots of good experience points over here. Oh, hello, Blood Elf Paladin. And, oh, this is... Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, this last two were actually part of Winter Spring. Yeah, you can't even plant something without them trying to corrupt. I mean, story-wise, technically all the old gods have been dealt with. But, yeah. Zelotet does say it in one of her whispers to the priest that these old gods were just minor manifestations of the void. There are much bigger, much more terrifying horrors out there. So you can only imagine what other beings are out there. And Zelotet herself seems to be something quite formidable, not easy to kill through conventional means. Is this Rim of the World? Cetria's Rose. Yeah, this was another part. Good. Love these little remixes. Portola, poor guy still chained because we haven't done the quest to free him. The Grove of Essina is also a mess until you do a certain quest line, after which it gets rejuvenated, I believe. And you do need to do the quest line to unlock the Molten Front and do the Fireland dailies. Remember, you see like a, yeah, Leyara Sorrow, you see like a memory of Leyara and Stackhelm here. Yeah, Grove of Essina. Gargoyle's Hovel. Yeah, this also gets cleaned up by Logosh at some point. Wolf's Run, yep. Wait, Logosh is the Orcish name for the wolf. What's the wolf demigod's name? Is it Logosh or... Wait, I think there's a shrine dedicated to him where we can... No, not Fenrir, he's Goldrin, that's the one, yeah. Yeah. Whose curse the Worgen carry. Yeah, there's so many wolf demigods and legendary creatures out there. And there we go, 36. We will still receive some decent experience from Uldum, but it's gonna be capped at 1800 now. Okay, making good progress. I'm really feeling that level 50 will be possible, at least, but we shall see how far we'll get. Okay, what do we get from over here? Consecration heals me, armor and critical types. Okay, further armor. Actually, no, I can still pick up further armor and stamina. Probably have very low health for a character of this level, so every little bit helps. Okay, back to Stormwind. And now to Uldum. Where is the portal to Uldum? There it is. And can we talk here? Yeah. So that we can... we'll see. I mean, I'm pretty sure there will be parts that we can only explore in the regular phase, and then maybe we get some experience from the Battle for Azeroth version. I don't know if... yeah, I don't think it's marked on the map at this level range where the Nazot invasions are currently happening. Cartot's Tomb, okay. Yeah, I think it's... I think it's very much possible that we can get to level 37 here, or at least very close to it. What do you think of this music? Is it good, or should I look for something else? Don't want to be completely sleep-inducing, but I want it to be relaxing and also nostalgic to World of Warcraft, fit into the universe. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Cassette pass, okay. I also like this zone, the Egyptian vibes. To get here. Ooh, I remember there's some questline here with, I think leper gnomes are around here, yeah. Like some cursed gnomes, and you summon some kind of ball and you like round up all the gnomes on it, and you have to like get a very large number, I think around 1,000 or so. But there are plenty of gnomes around for that. Okay. Ah, good old Skywall dungeon. I think that will also get us a bit of experience if we go all the way over there. Yeah, there is a quest, maybe even a daily quest, where you eventually roll like a giant fireball and you round up all the gnomes in it. It's quite hilarious. Look it up if you want. Maybe you've done it, but it just was a long time ago. I mean, the game is gonna be 20 years old very soon. Vortex Pinnacle, there it is. Vortex Pinnacle entrance, great. May have been a side quest, not associated with the main storyline, so maybe that's why you missed it. But yeah, I remember it. Clearly it was very unique. Also, somewhere over here, there's... I think I talked about the Riddler's Mind Worm, which I've done with a real-life friend of mine. And yeah, it's... there's a bunch of puzzle solving for it, and I know one of the things that you need to click on is over here, but you have to do them in order. To be able to click on them. Yeah, that one. That's the one. Siamat. Oh, I forgot you could also find Siamat even outside the dungeon itself. Remember, he could somehow reverse the Curse of Flash from the Tolvir, and that's how he gained a lot of their allegiance. But then he was sealed away. Like, after he's done them a favor, they sealed him away. But at the end of the dungeon, after you defeat all the other bosses, he's unleashed again, but then you take him down. I think it's described as such in the dungeon journal. Let me check. Where is it? Dead Mines, Stone Core, Lost City of Tolvir. Purging the Neferset Torvir's curse of flesh left the fearsome elemental Tiamat severely drained. It was during this moment of vulnerability that the Tolvir struck and magically imprisoned Tiamat at the center of the ancient Sensweb city. Yep. They were like, thanks for bringing back our original stone bodies. Now you're too dangerous to be left lurking about, so I hope you don't mind if we imprison you. Oh, and there you go, 37. As I hoped. The Fate of Light, sure. Yeah, going pretty smooth so far. Like, at some point you overlevel the zone so much that you don't get this much, you get like maybe like a tiny little line of experience, then it's no longer worth it. But yeah, this racial is quite something. They did give certain new races. I mean, only a few of them. Like, it makes sense that if they introduce a new race and they want to help people level the new race, they're gonna give them some kind of trait that gives them a boost. For example, Pandaron have the Inner Peace, which allows them to... I don't remember if it's accumulate rested experience faster or keep rested experience for longer. One of those two. Oh, Ankiraj also had a little bit of experience, 1389, okay. It's giving me less and less because it used to be 1545 and now level 30 zone is giving me only 1389, so looks like it actually scales down the higher I get. So after Uldum I will probably move on. Let's take a look. Where do we stand on Northrend? Okay, Northrend is also 1030. Oh, this doesn't bode well. Pandaria is 1035. So that would still be decent. It's still in the yellow. Oh, Broken Isle, Kultiras. These scale all the way to 60, so I might save them for later. What about Outland? Outland also won't be very efficient. I mean, if I explore every single zone, I'm pretty sure it's still better than skipping certain places. Like I said, worst comes to worst, I can introduce scaling. Shadowlands is 50 to 60, okay. I don't know if I can get... I don't know if the portal to Oribos will be active for me in the zone. We'll see at level 50, I suppose. At that point, I will already have the heritage armor too, so I will have hit one of my milestones. We'll see. I think thinking about going all the way to level 40-ish today. Once I actually make a battle plan and establish my new zone. What about... Okay, let me check. Outland, yeah, that's 30. Deep Home, 30-35. Oh yeah, these are Goblin exclusive zones, Kazan and the Lost Isles. What's over here that I haven't explored yet? Horses, yeah, there you go. And then something over here too. Yeah, I could also take a little trip to Deep Home since I have a portal and a portal back too. Wouldn't it be funny? I know there's a rare Aeonex that you don't fight, basically you just mount and then you have to hold on for a while. I don't know if you actually kill him. But yeah, that's how you get the one of the Stone Drake mounts. Would be fun if we ran into him on our way there, but I don't know if I have to, maybe if I have to kill it actually to get the mount, then yeah, I would go against my pacifist rules, but we'll see. Viernal Oasis, Rockin, Legion Post, Outpost. Oh, I already discovered this, okay. Oh, and there's still this part up here. So, but surely getting there. Marat, okay. I don't think there's a portal back to Stormwind from Ramkahen, so I'll just use my trusty dragon scale. Let's think of which Dragon Isles. That's all the way from 10 to 70, so that's also a good option, but I think I'll go there in like chronological order after Shadowlands. Now what about Draenor? That's all the way to 40, so including Tanan Jungle, which is 40. Okay, so that's also a viable option right now. So I might go Draenor, Shadowlands if I get to 50, and then Dragon Isles. Oh, and what's the scaling of Kultiras? Oh yeah, Kultiras as well. Kultiras, Zandalar, these will also be options. Actually, Zandalar, I don't know if I am able to go to without questline. As Alliance, at least, I would need to do a questline for each of the subzones to unlock a ship ride there. And even as a mage, I won't be able to create portals for my character there, so Zandalar may be out of the picture. Yeah, I mean, technically, I think I can pick up the quest, but just never turn it in, and I will still have the option to tell the ship captain to take me there, so we'll see. There's a trade post, yeah, let me just check Ramkain again, and also, oh, so this part. This still has some foggy area. Yeah, while I'm here, I wanna check if there really isn't any portal back to Stormwind. Oh, there's not. Would have spared Vratti on another scale. Speaking of scales and scaling, like, you remember the cinematic in which Sargeras stabs Azeroth with that sword? Like, I feel like the sword should be bigger based on the perspective that you have in that cinematic. Like, it should occupy more than one small part of a zone. Don't get me wrong, it's still massive, but based on that cinematic, I feel like it should be even more massive than that. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Like, if you could see it all the way from space, and I don't know. Of course, they couldn't make it too big, like for it to occupy the whole of Silitus, but still. Okay, back to Stormwind we go. I just realized you could cast it even while mounted. How convenient. Okay. I'll take another one, please. Funny how we discovered this little exploit. Although I imagine once we hit level 70, so once we get close to the current expansion, this quest will no longer be available. I suppose we just have to find out. Okay, let's take a little detour to Deepholm. As Earthen, we probably appreciate an Earth Elemental realm. Okay, still getting a decent amount of experience. We'll be level 38 in no time, maybe even 39. I really liked the northern part, the throne of... Well, I guess we'll see, I forgot what kind of throne it was called, but where Terrazane... Throne of Terrazane, I think it's simply called. Oh yeah, this... I believe this is a way gate to Uldum. At least if you do the quest. Otherwise... it doesn't work, but I think it's supposed to be a way gate to Uldum. And there we go. 38. Extra armor and crit, sure. Especially the extra armor will be good. Golden Pen strikes the lowest health ally. Okay, after you spend 20 holy power, next word of Grey goes onto a nearby ally. Blessing of Sacrifice, we won't be teaming up with anyone. So I'm not gonna take that if we can avoid it. Okay. Be careful of these elite giants. Alabaster shelf, okay. I still have on my main character, Silverlord, the Night Elf Priest, who's an alchemist, I still have some potions of Deep Home. It's pretty unique potion that basically you just drink it and you get instantly teleported to this zone. I don't know why they made such a potion, but it's pretty fun. I've read stories online about how some people accidentally drank it in the middle of a fight and poof, they were no longer in the raid fight. Or we are just actually small. Ah, good question, Mao. How do we know if giants are actually giant? I guess it's all about perspective. This made me think of the Man in Black movie, where I think at the end of both movies they show just how small we are compared to the entire universe. Like in the first movie, our galaxy was inside a ball of a giant alien's bag, and then at the end of the second movie, it was shown that we were inside some kind of locker. So yeah, it really makes you think. Crimson Expanse, okay. Speck of dust in the ocean of the universe, yep. Exactly. I haven't watched Supernatural, but I watched some clips that really left an impression on me. I don't know if you watched that, Mao. Particularly some scenes with Death, one of the Riders of the Apocalypse, and there's a scene in which Death invites Dian, the main character, to have a talk with him at a restaurant, and he says how you have an overinflated sense of your importance. This is but one tiny planet in one tiny universe in a galaxy, no, in a tiny solar system, in a galaxy that's barely out of its diapers. I am old, Dian, very old. Someone like me, someone like you, well, imagine what would happen, how you would feel if a bacterium sat at your table and started getting snarky. Yeah. That had certainly a way to humble even the somewhat arrogant or snarky, as he says, the snarky Winchester main character. Oh, these guys are just dying without us touching them. Speaking of which, let me make sure that my record is still clean, if I still have just that construct. Mechanical, yep, there we go. Okay, still good. Still sticking to the plan. Alone in the universe, no, there must be at least a few other planets like ours, or even not like ours. There may be life forms out there that can live in under conditions that we couldn't even imagine. I don't believe we are alone. Now, whether all those alien abduction stories and visits are true, who knows, but even if aliens haven't visited us yet, there probably are some out there. Not in our solar system, if not in our galaxy, some other part. Yeah, of course, and probably there are species out there who have made it even further. Imagine if, like, if you accept the idea of like a, let's not call it God, but maybe a overall creator of the entire universe, and let's say there's life and and other planets, other galaxies out there, and we are all their creation, and let's say reincarnation is true. What if we reincarnated on other worlds, not just Earth? Who says we need to stick to one planet, you know? It would be interesting. Of course, if we don't remember our previous lives, then yeah, doesn't really matter, but just some food for thought. I think I might get some little bit of experience from the dungeon entrance, maybe. Let's check it out. Simulated universe theory. I'm not entirely familiar with the whole concept. I know that, so like what we see is a simulation, and after that we like wake up. It's an interesting theory, I guess, but you know, what's the point? Who is running that simulation? To what end? Maybe we are really just characters in another game. We don't realize it's just NPCs. I don't want to say we're NPCs. We do have free will and all that. Yeah. Yeah, I think we explored all our options from here. Let's see. Oh crap! We just barely missed level 39. It's okay. Yeah, big philosophical questions being asked here. I believe we have free will. Maybe sometimes we get a little bit of divine guidance, but overall we are the masters of our own fate, I believe. Okay, now where can I go? Okay, Storm Shield Ashran, that's good. That means I can go to Draenor. Oribos portal seems to be open. Borellus, well, I can just take a boat there, so it doesn't matter that it's not open. Yep, can go to the Shadowlands. Maybe it is, yeah. Oh, and that was enough to push me to level 39, not 40 yet. Great. Focus Judgment. I mean, picking up all these Avenging Red talents, why not? This... Okay, you know what? I'll take some more absorption from Avenger Shield, if I do end up ever using it. Okay, now let's check the scaling. It's all the way to 55, 58, 60 even. Okay. Wait, if I look from here, it says Shadowlands 50-60, but if I look at it like this, then it's from 10 to 60, so I could technically probably take all the flight paths and come back here. Interesting the way some zones still scale somewhat. I think if you don't go do Chromie time, it will be scaling like it. The different expansion zones will come in chronological order, perhaps, but you can still start there, at least from 10 in some places. I don't know. Like Shadow, no, before the whole Chromie time existed, there was like the thing where you could pick between, for example, Outlands and Northrend for a certain level range, then pick between Pandaria and Cataclysm, or I don't remember how it was, but yeah. Certainly feels like it's been a while ago, huh? Okay. Okay. So I can also go to... Maybe I should go to Draenor first, because that stops giving good experience past 40, so... And I'm almost 40, so yeah. I think that's my next destination. Okay. Okay, we're in Storm Shield next to Ashram. Can take a portal back if we want to, but we'll probably just stick to good old Rathian scale. And we can fly over to Tanan Jungle and all the others. So yeah, chronologically, in expansions after Warlords, it was Legion, right? But I can't think of a way to get to the Broken Isles without the quest line. Like I said, I could talk to a mage maybe to take me there. Because yeah, if I can't do the pre-made group with my own mage until level 50. Wait, do you have a mage, Mao, by any chance? I just realized you are also an alcoholic like me. Maybe you could do me this tiny little favor. So wait, 45. Well, if any of them are capable of making a portal to Legion Dalaran or wherever else you had portals to in the Broken Isles, I would appreciate it, but not now. Maybe next time. I feel like we're gonna hit level 40 here, explore the Draenor zones, and then... Huh, that's weird. I got the Tanan Jungle 3 times so far. Okay. Will I get it the 4th time? Oh, should be careful. This is basically the starting area in Warlords of Draenor after the portal is destroyed, yep. But then past this gate we should have the max level zone. Wait, if I go over here, I feel like I should get something unlocked here. Nope, still nothing. What about over here? Smash and grab. Huh. Oh yeah, I remember you need to kill this guy. And then... Forgot the orc's name he takes. He also gets imbued with the blood, but then you can later rescue him in the raid and he becomes a garrison follower. Okay, well this just refuses to get discovered for now. Suppose we just have to move on. on, give me something. There you go. Oh yeah, you probably saw the pop-up in chat. I think they're also gonna give, towards the end, I read something about it, that at the end of the month, towards the end of the month, they will have like, with the gift subs, some special offer. I don't remember what it was though. I think you get extra gift subs when you buy bundles. So yeah. By the way, there's I think it's until the 26th. I just checked again on my screen. Till the 26th, you still have the offer where if you do 2 gift subs, you get the owl pet. Or if you just want to watch and get a free mount, you can watch for 4 hours any WoW stream. Doesn't have to be consecutive either. This looks like it might be something, or it might be nothing. Let's see. Barrier C. Okay, it's nothing actually. This is discovered. Okay. My bad. I think I can make it to 40 just in Tanan jungle alone. And I think I'll do every part of the continent. What continent? How did I think about it? I mean, sure, Outland, Draenor was devastated, you know, during the... I don't think they called it the Sundering. The Sundering was when the Maelstrom was created on Azeroth. But when Ner'zhul messed things up and tore the planet apart and it just became Outland, of course, yeah, it's a small part of the planet, but we haven't seen too much of Draenor. Like, all these different areas are just there to make us remember Outland, like they mirror the Outland that we are familiar with today, at least partially, but there could be other parts of... What I'm trying to say is that there could be other parts of Draenor that we haven't seen, just like how they can come up with other continents, other sides of Azeroth that we haven't explored yet. Like, a planet is supposed to be huge, to feel huge, and yeah. I doubt we will ever visit this past Draenor again, and I doubt Outland will be made whole again in the near future, but yeah. We've seen just a tiny fraction of planets. If you think about it in sci-fi, like Star Wars, Star Trek, whatever, whenever... Yeah, it feels like a big galaxy, but you always just see a very small part of a planet, right? And often in like modern urbanized planets, it's apparently an entire city that's part of the whole planet, but you still see, like, the entire planet is just one giant city, but still see a very small fraction of it. Like, if we are talking about Star Wars universe, for example, Coruscant, I believe it's supposed, lore-wise, it's supposed to cover the entire planet, which the logistics of it can hardly fathom that. And it has several levels, so yeah. I think Terrace was kinda like that too before, like, if you know the Old Republic era, Terrace was like that as well. With it was like a beautiful, big, huge megapolis. I think you could call it a megapolis until it was bombarded. And there we go. Made it to level 40. Still don't like the fact that this part is not unveiled on the map, so I'm gonna return there. Temple of Kotmogu, right. And when it comes to talents, I'll pick up some extra armor. There you go. Broken Rampart, Temple of Shannon, yep. So like I also unlocked some new battlegrounds at level 40. Yes, it was in KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic, exactly. Which, I guess technically with Disney is not considered canon these days, but in our hearts it is canon. For those who have played it, for those who loved old Star Wars. Yeah. And to be fair, they have been gradually adding back elements from Old Republic era. So maybe one day we will see Darth Revan and Malak even in Disney Star Wars. I wouldn't mind if they just slow down for a bit and stop producing more Star Wars spin-offs for a while, especially after Acolyte. Yeah. But knowing Disney, they probably won't really slow down. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, now, whoa, this small part was there to unveil the whole Dark Portal map. Yeah, so everything pre-Disney comics and expanded universe stuff is now called Star Wars Legends, so yeah. Okay. Well, we got it, so... And we hit level 40. Would be a bit of a stretch to aim for level 50 now, but... I think at least until 41... No, I think I can do the entirety of Draenor areas. Like I'll probably go Gorgrond, Frostfire Ridge. Oh, and look at that Tanan Jungle General again, 2055. Yeah, I think it will be decent experience until 45, and then I can attempt the Broken Isles with the help of a friendly mage portal. But if I go until 45, then this again will start not giving as much experience, so maybe I can skip Broken Isles and just go to Shadowlands at 50. And after Shadowlands, Dragon Isles, and who knows, would be funny if we made it all the way to 70, like current expansion content with nothing but exploration. If I wanted to absolutely juice every ounce of experience out of these zones, I would need to apply Chromie Time. But I'm not sure if Chromie Time quests are simple unlocks or they also give you experience. Probably not a lot of experience, but it would go against my established rules. But remember, with Chromie Time you can scale any zone you pick up until 70, I think maybe even 71. And oh, these also have like the new bonus objective icons, nice. So yeah. I think if I do Chromie Time, I'm pretty sure I can get to level 70. Maybe even above, so we'll see. So yeah, if I do Chromie time, I activate one of the zones, explore everything there, switch to a different timeline. Now everything will scale to 70 again, so that way I could do Kalimdor, I could do Outland, I could do Northrend, Pandaria. Yeah. That all depends whether or not I actually get any experience from the Chromie time. I don't think you get experience. Initially, you got a little bit of experience, but considering how you can switch back and forth between the timelines, I think people would abuse that and just keep on farming experience, abandoning, switching timelines. So maybe I'm safe if I do those quests just to unlock and make the scaling of the zones until 70 again. So yeah. I must say, even though it's not terribly exciting or maybe interesting to watch, I very much enjoy this challenge. It's certainly... I don't think it would be possible with any other race other than the Earthen to do this whole exploration only leveling. Yeah, it's the Broken Isles Dalaran. Like, if I do the Chromie time strategy, I can get there on my own, but if not, I can ask a friendly mage to take me there. Hint, hint. Barrier C, okay, this is not a thing. Oh, you have a portal there, very nice, thank you. So not today, but some other time. At the end, I will test out if Chromie time quests give you experience or not. If they don't give you experience, then I won't mind doing that method to travel to the different zones. We shall see. You've seen in the portal room that certain portals don't work, like the one to Kultiras. Also, Zandalar, yeah, that... I won't be able to get to Zandalar probably without taking the quest to unlock them, so yeah. Oh, cool. Shadowlands crafted legendary. Forgot Shadowlands had legendaries. Weren't they just random drops? No, they were random drops in Legion. Shadowlands, which legendary could you craft? I, for the life of me, can't remember, but congratulations. Frostburn, oh, you linked it to me, thank you, Mao. Shadowlands crafted legendary. Oh, yeah, you could craft it with the help of the... Well, I forgot what his name was before it was unveiled that he was the Primus, but yeah, the Rune Carver, yeah, I think he could... Yeah, I also had crafted legendaries, exactly, yeah. I remember now, the Rune Carver could make you legendaries. I think we haven't had a global legendary since Shadowlands. In Dragonflight, I think the Draktyr had a legendary, but it's only from them. In Zarara Caverns, at some point during the campaign, you could pick up the remains of that device, the gauntlet or whatever it was that used to control them, and then you, probably to a series of quest lines and grinding, you could get a legendary. I remember there was even a bug where the announcement for whenever a Draktyr got the legendary was spammed throughout the entire continent, or the entirety of the Isles. Like Najuro or Nazuno, whatever it was called, awakened or something like that, and it seemed like it kept on repeating forever, like every couple of minutes. But yeah, looks like we starting to move away from legendaries and artifacts and whatnot. I mean, it's fair that the Draktyr got one because they weren't around when artifacts were a thing. They weren't around for other legendaries, so yeah. It's cool that they got their own. Fertile ground. Dead green. This part over here too. And there you go, 41. Perfect. I think when it comes to Chromie time, Warlords of Draenor is still considered one of the faster leveling options, especially with bonus objectives. And I know treasures got nerfed, but I think that's still also very popular option. Okay, I wanna try and see if I can go these paths down too, so I need to pick up these. With Holy Fire going to deal Horde to all enemies. Jump to additional targets. Yeah, I wanna go down this way. Possible generate an absorb shield of all damage you deal. Okay. Alright. Oh, I didn't actually pick a point, so I'll pick this. What's the time? Okay, I think I'll stay for another half an hour. In that time I should be able to finish Draenor. I might miss a patch or two, but it's no big deal in the long run. And forgot we had an Alliance flight path over here. The Iron Siege works. Siege works. And the raw. Oh, because I said long run. Oh, Mao never change. Yep. I know Horde can use special Shaman Stones to get zone-wide buffs. I don't know. I don't think I ever tested it if it works on Alliance characters. I remember there's at least one over here somewhere, so would be an interesting little experiment. Probably won't work, but like I said, I never tested it, so might as well see. Don't remember exactly where it was, but I know it was somewhere here in the northern coast. I think you had to go all the way down. Yeah, there it is. Frostwolf Shaman Stone. Oh! I guess the ancestors of the orcs do appreciate you honoring them, so you can get the buff. Nice. Also, I remember this flight path over here at the Bloodmouse Slag Mines, which is a dungeon, so of course they added a neutral path. She says you're long way from home, Earthen. For the right can I offer you a flight instead of an X, but don't tarry. Okay, I won't. I'll just move on. But thank you for your restraint. Yeah, it's always funny when, you know, the NPCs sometimes have battle cries or quest text or just flavor text that mentions your race, and of course it's programmed to say whatever race you are, but sometimes it makes no sense that they recognize you because you weren't around in that timeline or native to that zone or planet even, so yeah. Then again, the Titans, it was revealed that the Titans did mess a bit with Draenor. They had like some kind of device that themed the elementals or the giants that were crushing everything. So given time, maybe they could have deployed Earthen constructs here as well, but yeah. They have visited Draenor apparently. In fact, one of them in the main campaign, you have like a Titan device that you try to use against the Iron Horde, and well, of course you don't get to keep it. Eventually, it gets destroyed, or all its power is drained, or something like that. So yeah. I wonder if there was some kind of Titan soul inside of Draenor too, like there was some one inside Argus, and because Ner'zhul messed it up, you know, it shattered the Draenor and it became Outland. Maybe with that, any hope of a world soul and Titan died with it. Guess we'll never know, but I'm pretty sure they could pull a story with a Draenor world soul out of their bums if they wanted to. Okay, after image, golden pet. Okay, some extra healing, I suppose. Doesn't hurt. I just want to get these nodes over here so that I can go down these paths if I want to. Alright. Oh, and this got stuck in my screen, it seems. Well, enjoy seeing what level 42 has to offer. I remember this bug. At least it's not in the middle of the screen right now, but in the top left. Oh wait on what? Sorry. Wasn't the whole reason the Exodar crashed into Earth was because the planet was destroyed? No. That's a way other timeline. The Draenei haven't boarded the Exodar until before the events of Burning Crusade. Like, Exodar was part of Tempest Keep on Outland, and the Blood Elves did take that over. Like, yeah, Kel'Thas and his Blood Elves took it over. It only had some automated defenses and a single Naru in it. Muru, the one they also captured and drained the poor thing within Silver Moon until he was eventually taken to the Sunwell, but I digress. So the Dren, I don't know the full story. It was during the time in which the whole story was poorly explained, especially in game. But I believe that the way they got to the Azeroth is that they hijacked the Exotar, one of the satellites of Tempest Keep. You know how you have the Botanica, Alcatraz, and so on and so forth. Exodar was one of the other satellite buildings in Tempest Keep, and they decided to just flee, but unbeknownst to them, there were some Blood Elves still on board, and they sabotaged the Exodar, and yeah, as they traveled, they crash landed on Azeroth, which I guess unlucky for them, but lucky for us. So yeah. And they never bothered to repair the vessel, they just made a new one in the form of the Vindicar, and yeah, hopefully we'll get to use the Vindicar again in the future. I mean, it's a powerful spaceship with a laser. It can bombard anything. Of course, now I suppose it's officially in Alliance hands, because it's in the hands of the Lightforged Draenei, and by extension the Draenei too. We've seen in story spoilers in the Draenei Heritage that they are also working on creating a new city for themselves. I mean, they don't have a home as they once had. Like, Argus is in ruins. The former capital of Eredat is all messed up. There's some void stuff going on there. And yeah, Exodar was their city, I guess, after it crashed. Shatrat is technically no longer a Draenei only city. So yeah, they hinted at a project that they will be making a new home for all Draenei. Lightforged, Broken, whatever others there are. It's there. Spore Drifts, Bloodseal Ravine. I remember there's a rare here that you can farm for a mount. Elite though, so you needed groups for it. I know I got the mount, but I don't remember if I was lucky with the drop or I just bought it off the auction house because it was tradable. I think I bought it on the auction house, but I think the Garn Night Howl or something like that. Let me check. Frostfire. Yeah, this one from Nok Karosh in Frostfire Ridge. I think I bought it. There's another rare elite here. Didn't know about this one. Oh, but it looks like the Shaman Stone effect wore off. Is it because oh no, never mind. It's back, but I guess in certain parts I'm technically out of bounds of Frostfire Ridge, so the buff keeps disappearing. Okay. So that's what's going on. Inspire Citadel, Blade Butcher's Rise, okay. I wonder if this will disappear once I hit level 43. Actually, oh, I could just click it and make it disappear, okay. I probably clicked it by accident and that's what caused it to stay in the first place. Looks like we still have a little bit of the zone here. Don't know why that's a feature, like, I guess you want to double check what exactly you unlocked, and rather than look at the logs, you see the notification. And of course there's the odd bits here and there that you get experience from even though it's uncovered on the map. Also, this zone suggests that there were once even bigger creatures out there than the Gron. Colossals or whatever they were called, but yeah, they are mostly just bones and the orcs make their home inside of them. Would be cool to see. Maybe at some point we will go even... There's always a bigger Gron, yeah. Would be cool to see one day to go even further down back into the past. I mean, now that Nosdormu has regained his time traveling abilities or his aspect abilities, we could technically go back to the past even further and see how Draenor looked like before the arrival of the Draenei. Because apparently the orcs, even though they are native to the place, they didn't seem to have a proper name for it. It's like Draenei means the exiled ones in the Eredar language, and they pretty much just agreed with the orcs that, hey, this is a pretty cool name, so we'll adopt it. We're gonna call our homeland Draenor now. But considering that many orcs were primitive, I guess weren't even aware that just how big their planet was, or what a planet even meant. Okay. Talent point. Okay, yep, I'll take this. So yeah, we're still in the... well, it's in the green range now, so it's not gonna be... well, still respectable 2055 experience, so I'll take that. We're in Talador now. I'm not sure right now if I'll be able to explore every part of Draenor before I have to end the stream, but it's okay. I think we can squeeze out another level in those 12 or so minutes. 12-15 minutes. Yeah, let's flap those wings. Maybe we can even make it a little faster. We can even unlock the skyriding, and if we do end up running out of vigor, we can switch back, but we haven't done skyriding in a while. And technically this will make things faster. Unless we miss out on an experience because we fly through the zone too fast. Which is a possibility. But it should be fine. Like I said, my goal is not to like get every single experience worthy area unlocked, just cover the map at least. Rockin Dune. Okay, come on. Give it to me. Okay.
Leaf Shadow has hidden our position from Terrangor, and his forces have not yet left Golrock for their final march on Auchindu. We have the element of surprise on our side.
Okay, Lady Leadrin. I won't be going in right now anyway. Maybe if I explore this, the Exarch's refuge. Okay, what if I fly right over it? Nope, still nothing. Okay. Over here. You can see the outline. Oh, there we go. Finally. It still didn't give me experience though. Shame. I don't know, Cure or Kure, I suppose. Depending on how they pronounce these Naru names. Spire of Light. Oh, a skateboard, nice. Oh, I just noticed that this too is lagging with all the different graphics train, like the fishing game. Should really look into adjusting some more settings. Eventually, I want to get a better graphics card because, you know, it may have RTX in its name, RTX 2060 or something, but it is like 4 or 5 years old almost, so yeah. I never aim to get the highest end graphics card, but you know, whenever I have some money to spare, I will probably invest in that. I think it's worth it. Yeah. Compared to the rest of the hardware I have, it certainly is. Like processor, RAM, memory, I mean actually RAM already has memory in the name, RAM, and CPU wise I think I'm good, but yeah, graphics card could use an update. If nothing else, so that I can run stuff on higher quality. Especially, well, if I'm just gaming on its own, that's fine, but when you run VTube Studio and other software next to it, the strain certainly is noticeable. Okay, I think we might need to land and switch again soon. Huh? Can we just get one more vigor, please? There you go, thank you. What's this over here? Court of Souls and whatever this part is that I haven't explored yet. Come on. There we go. Thank you. I feel like here I can get something else. Oh, Liadrin's Watch, that's a horde. So, nope, not the mines. Something over here. Think. Oh, I think I bumped into something and that slowed me down. Okay. There we go. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Oh, what? Sorry, just saw the message. I have an i9 from Intel. I don't ask me like which model or which year of fabrication, but yeah, it's an i9. Can't complain. Yeah, then I think I have 16 GB of RAM. So yeah, I know some people are running even 32 now, and I think 64 GB of RAM is also achievable. I don't think I need to go that far. I need more GPU, I feel like, instead of CPU. Okay, I guess we'll can take some bites out of Nagrand before we stop. Hall of Valor. The Ring of Trials, yep. Yeah. I remember you said you need quite a bit for more complex drawings. Or depending on the drawing software that you use, or and imagine stuff like Blender also uses quite a bit of RAM for the 3D sculpting. Well, okay, I think I have enough vigor now. Let's quickly switch. Almost 44. Like this Devil Music remix. Yeah, figured. Iron Fist Harbor, there we go, thank you. Shogun also gave us a bit. Okay, golden pad, he's left over here. Okay, I think I'll take this one, maybe? Judgment, no, they'll be using Judgment when goes a shield of righteousness and bird of Gorhat. Okay, yeah. I'll be taking that. Yep, wait, quite a... like, okay, let me think. I started at level 10 on the first run and got to 28 or so, almost 29 I think. And now I got to 44, so another 16 levels. So yeah, I think last time I went for longer or just explored more areas. Maybe, and yeah, you also gotta consider the leveling curve, like how you need more and more experience points. It's not gonna go as fast at a certain point, so yeah. Gonna just quickly finish up Nagrand so I know I'm done with this zone, and then I can come back. Well, it's grey now, but I can come back for Spires of Arak and Shadow Moon Valley later. Dorian Strand, yeah, give me high mall, please. I don't think I ever, or maybe just once or twice flew over High Mall, like the Outer World zone. Oh, it has a whole bunch of explorable sub-areas, so it's worth it. Different districts. I think this was the first time we witnessed ogres being like smart and civilized enough to have like an empire and to build large-scale cities and buildings. I always just think of them as dumb brutes with the occasional casters. I think the ogre magi were kind of like a mutated experiment of like I think it's Gul'dan who created the first two-headed ogres. Me smash Earthen, yeah. Yeah, they will know our race. Oh, I think I'm missing this part over here, so I'll just zip over real fast. Oh, also got the underbelly for experience. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna declare that I'm officially done with Nagrand, even if there's one or two more spots left. Oh, Gra. Okay, now Spirit Woods. I think now I'm done. Let's use our trusty scale. Ogre allied race, I don't know. Would make the armor scaling a bit complicated, I think. Like, you know how armor looks a bit odd on the, especially the male Pandaren and the male Kultirans, like races in general with big bellies. I don't know. If they got some really cool racial abilities, then maybe I would consider them. Like, but now I think about gameplay. I don't know how they would be part of the alliance. Like, I can see them being friends with the. Oh, shoulders. Oh yeah, true. That's true as well. Like, I don't know why they would agree to help the alliance. I can see them being part of the Horde because, you know, they have been buddies. In fact, like in Dustfellow Marsh, you still have the Stone Maul ogres that were pretty much recruited by Rexxar. If you remember the Founding on Durotar campaign from Warcraft 3. I believe he at some point challenged the chieftain and recruited the ogres to help with the assault on Terramore. So yeah. Okay, let me see if selecting a timeline, will that create a quest that awards experience?
Just make sure it isn't corrupted by the Burning Legion or old gods, okay?
Okay. So this one says to check in with the recruiter. I believe since we already completed it, we can tell the recruiter to that, yeah, I've seen this already, just bring me to Dalaran. Because normally you have to then fight to a scenario and then you seek out Dalaran in Karazhan and then you teleport. Okay.
Light bless you.
Well, I got the experience when I first stepped foot in Dalaran itself, I imagine. Let's see. Dalaran City.
What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, it does give me.
For the Alliance.
Okay. In that case, I will abandon it. I mean, technically I'm here already, so I could. Will my Dalaran Hearthstone work now? No, I still can't use it unless I turn in the quest, but I'm already here, so I could, in theory, just fly down from here and start exploring, and these will scale. But Can I take the teleporter to Argus too? I wonder. Probably not. Yeah, I can't use that without the quest. Wait, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Lo-Fi now. Did it? When did it change? Oh, I guess, yeah. The 2 hours on that track expired, so now I'm back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyway, that will be all from me for today, and yeah, I'll do what I need to do before I forgot to pick up the scale, but it's okay. I can teleport back through other means. I mean, I can probably fly back up to Dalaran and then take the portal to Stonewind, so that should be fine. But yeah, I'll rest here for now. This will be it for me today and for the rest of the week. Tomorrow I will be leaving towards Bucharest, which is where I'll take part in East European Comic Con, so excited about that. There will be pictures on Discord and maybe Twitter too, so stay tuned for that. EECC, yeah, exactly, if you abbreviate the entire thing, that's what it is. So yeah, thank you also for watching and listening, and hope you have a lovely rest of your day, week, and I'll see you very, very soon. Okay?